I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hoxley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running round Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Green's Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will. Visit Nottingham today.
And I'm representing the Hydex programme, which is one of the sponsors of the Touch Rugby World Cup. Hydex is a collaboration of a number of universities based in the Midlands, including the University of Nottingham. One of Hydex's main aims is to support industry to innovate, developing new products and services in the hydrogen economy. We decided to sponsor the Touch Rugby World Cup, particularly in relation to energy use, so that Geopura, a locally based business, can provide hydrogen to be utilised at the event, making the event more sustainable and improving air quality for visitors and competitors alike. We hope this support will encourage others to look for more sustainable ways to run similar events in the future. Finally, just to say, we hope everyone that's involved in the event has a great time. Thank you. Canola, and I'm representing the Hydex programme, which is one of the sponsors of the Touch Rugby World Cup.
It's our turn now. It's our turn now. It's our turn now. It's our turn now. It's our turn now.
helping now? Hello, testing. If I speak a bit louder, how's that? How's that if I speak a bit louder? Okay. What shall I do with the mic now? Shall I just dangle it back down? Okay. Okay, sweet. Okay, perfect. Is that alright? Okay, perfect. Okay, do you want to come over at half time and help us out with it, or should I? Do you need me to? Do you want to call me back at half time so we can try and sort out that date? Okay, perfect. Okay, see you in a bit. Bye.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running round Woolton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Green's Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will. Visit Nottingham today.
Sorry? Yeah, I've replaced the wire, yeah.
Yeah, on it. Okay, we've just done that.
Yeah, a lot better. I think I'm done.
Shall I just dangle it down the front then?
Is there alright with those wires?
Let an ollie up here.
All they do is I can work them under the cover. Anything else at the moment? Yeah. That's why Jordan's still up there. I'll come back in like 10 past. Awesome. Actually, no, sorry, it's 40 minutes, isn't it?
What's the time now?
It's 5-2. So,
Okay, come back at like
half past?
5 past?
Yeah, 25 past.
Same scramble D though, that one. Good scramble D. Let's keep it tight.
Nice, Rosie!
Chase side!
Love Floyder!
My pod tracker.
Yeah, stop! Okay, wait, Emma, ready? Yeah, two! Go! Get off! Yeah, get the ball, Mark! Mark, get the ball! Get the ball!
Jack, give him space.
Come. Go forward, mate, go forward! Yes, Laura.
Improvisation in the middle there.
Good lows, nice.
In attack, they're defending quite now. I think we can afford to give it a check on pass. Online attack.
Five.
I'm not in a position to talk to you that when I'm in the squad position. Jack, let's give them room. Out the box. Push up together. Yes, Rosie! Great touch. Ball, please. Working hard now. Play the structure, please. Yes, Rosie! Great touch, Rosie! Calm, let's go! Most calm it. Offside, play through! Good, Ollie. Good, Emma. Good action, team. Let's get down there. Let's get down there.
Quick. Exit just simpler. Yeah, okay. Just play the structure every time. Ali, Boston, that's fair. Ali, what are you doing is fair. Tom, get back! Tom, get back! Tom, get back!
Cover the girls, Ali.
Tom! Shoot, Tom!
Yeah, good team.
Good defence, guys.
Yeah, play it then.
Go forward!
Reset, go.
We have no time in the middle.
Just squeeze him in that corner, yeah? That one? Yeah. You need to go to Kelly.
Choose in front of me.
Tell us to stop.
I did. Okay. Yeah, we're doing full pass.
Stay on, Jack! Stay on, Jack! Jack, stay on!
Tom!
Stay on! Give it.
pros and cons, guys, cons. Rosie, get everything outside. Go to the cup. Stay wide and over.
So with that quality, it brings us to the first half.
Go, Jack, go.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, not reiterating us that when walking to the ball around the area of this venue,
Janji dengan kau pun aku dah sampai sejam kau tak turun-turun. Betul. Faham dah masa tu kan? Come over the line. Great work, everybody. That's why we want to maintain that. Get tight to goal. Go for strike! Go for strike! Strike! Stay on! Oros! Stay!
Lucky wheel champion!
Let's go, please!
Ricky! Goodwill! Come on, Will! Come on, Ollie! Good, Ollie! Come on, lad! Yes, good, Will! Great defense! That's the defense.
officials, players and officials, it's your 30 seconds and final warning. Players and officials, 30 seconds till the next tap off.
Go, get low again, get low again. On the back of your defense too. On the back of your shooters. Yeah, we got that there. 6. Have a really good set.
Asha, don't be lazy, get up there. Try left the line, Lizzie.
Good girl. Well done. Well done, and we'll have a mark. Get to the 7. Dummy off. Get to that 7. What's 9 saying?
Guys, please go.
Might need one girl. guard first, and then on the side.
We need 1 minute. We need just 1 minute. 1 minute of wrestling. Yeah.
right. Oh shit, sorry. I was just wondering if when you're done with the whole lunch thing, I know that'll be a while. Could you bring a shower? Just once you're started. No, I know it won't be so much later on when you're done with lunch, but just when you do have a spare moment. No, it's no problem.
Keep working! Keep working!
Well done, Lee, take a pass! Nice work! Get up, Chief! Onto the offside, onto the offside! Three. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze! Get up there!
to the 7. Well on, girls. Good start.
Let them all bask in your glory.
Next job, yeah, don't worry about it. All good, girl. Keep down trying that midfield, yeah? Next job, it's all good.
Got the food. Yeah. Well, I got it now anyway. Doesn't you want any finally on the front line way, but with only one hand.
I think Richard might appreciate his card back.
I gave it back.
It's me?
I gave it back to him.
It's Richard?
Yeah.
Oh, did you? Is he gone to get his own food?
No.
Well, I said I'm got his.
Okay, well, do you want to go get it, I think? Sorry, I mean, I didn't know why else you'd be waiting outside the pavilion. Unless you're done.
You to go get to go.
That's better, girls better. Well done, girls, better. Great work. One thing here, the next ball that get on, make sure we don't go early, yeah? He's watching us. Yeah. Hold, wait for a more. Good work, great start. Well done, girls.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the market's in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running round Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Greens Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will. Visit Nottingham today.
And I'm representing the HIDEX programme, which is one of the sponsors of the Touch Rugby World Cup. HIDEX is a collaboration of a number of universities based in the Midlands, including the University of Nottingham. One of HIDEX's main aims is to support industry to innovate, developing new products and services in the hydrogen economy. We decided to sponsor the Touch Rugby World Cup, particularly in relation to energy use, so that Geopura,
How's it going up there?
Stressful.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah, too many cooks?
Yeah, that's why I'm staying out here.
Yeah, no, honestly, so smart.
I'm having a good time there. We'll just load up there.
So is this live from the get-go?
Yeah, that is live.
Well, good afternoon, Joe. How are you? You've joined us outside. You've left the fortress, and well, we're here to enjoy some action from the women's 27s competition, one of the most intriguing of the competition. We spoke in the run-up to just how young the women's open side is for England, so there'll be plenty of experience in this team who just about didn't make that cut. So there's going to be loads of talent out there up against the Swiss.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how this women's 27s team can match up against the Swiss. The Swiss typically very well structured, very well organised. And yeah, I know a lot of these players have moved up in age categories into the 27s, which means that we're in for a very interesting affair in terms of the dynamism and the structure that the 27s are going to provide.
And it's the Switzerland side playing in their red up against England in the white with red trim. England left to right in this opening 20. No scores to say that at the moment, of course. We've just kicked off here. I've ran over from the Women's Open where Samoa were pretty devilish in their defeat of Hong Kong. And of course, you've been across pitch one throughout the day so far. And it's been a really excellent day of touch rugby, a bright start to this World Cup.
Yeah, it's been really good so far on day one, starting as they mean to go on, really dynamic. And the Swiss now just at the running through their line attack, trying to find some impetus with the Swiss contingent at the bottom of the field, letting their voices be heard. The touch is made.
Well, it's great to see the level of support from all the different national sides. So Switzerland turned up in good numbers here, diving towards the line. Barbara too, but or in fact it was Marie-Helena Bertoni that time. And diving into the corner, well, across came Annabelle Janssen on the cover. As we're all settled now in our new home here on pitch 6. Well, it's great to have so much coverage. We're action from pitch 5 as well so far today. Pitch 4 and pitch 3 will also be live for you here at Highfields. For now, though, it's the Swiss who take on England, who have, well, they've weathered the early storm, Joe.
Yeah, definitely. It's, you know, when I was playing, I always used to prefer having a really tough defensive set initially. You almost like kick off the cobwebs, get a really good defensive shut, and then you can roll through your transition. And England at the moment just getting into that final third. It looks to be a sweeper play coming. It is. They have to check back off on the inside. Miss pass. Touch is made, but you've got to use all of your 6.
Well, it was Catherine Emma Fielding that time caught. And here come the Swiss in response. Got some physical touches there from Beth Newton. And straight out the line comes Buttsworth. So plenty of experienced names from the regional and national teams across this team. But that's a lovely ball to set Lisa Zuberlufi away. Final touch, but a good drive from Switzerland.
Yeah, really good drive from Switzerland. Nice bit of pace injected on the last touch, but matched equally by the defensive pressure of England. And as you say, you know, we will recognise lots of these English names from the Nationals just a few weeks ago here. And look at the pace injected as England look to roll through. Scooping player, checks off, ball is away, just. They recycle the play, look to go open side. Good pace shown, ball goes wide, and it will be a score in the corner. And that's heads up, Jouer Rugby.
Top work from Isabel Moore, who in the end frees Beth Newton. And the Swiss side go behind, despite a really strong showing from them in the early stages. Well, they'll have the tap off from halfway, but if you can turn on the afterburners like that, Joe, you're always going to do well in the game of touch.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's what we just had this discussion with James on pitch 1 comms. Speed's nothing without application, right? You can be as fast as you want, but it's about manipulating the space, drawing and passing, using your pace for everyone else. She does just that. And Swiss looking to try and
get one back, dive at the line, but touch is made. It's a good option.
Mahayan Patsox there, close to the line. And Patsox takes on the return, but looks to drive herself. And they're up to the 5th touch, with just one more bite at the cherry here. Bowen is at the half, hands it off back to Patsox, who, well, crowded out of things there. A little bit uninspiring this time, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, for me, yes, we're only, what, 3-4 minutes into this game, but England are defending really tight. Their links and their wings are like hooking in underneath the middles, and it means that for the Swiss, they've got to be able to manipulate those middles a little bit better. Or you throw the long ball initially, and you try and go around the outside.
A strong set of 6 from England, who have driven the Swiss back deep into their own half. They lead by the 1 try in this women's 27s competition, and well, they've dislodged Maddie Parker there. The Swiss women will have another go at it here, taking it down the left-hand tram line. On come the substitutes. They made it to the box. And what can they offer? Looping pass from Jennifer Hinham, and they're over halfway. Touch taken by Werford. And here's Hinham again. Lofted ball. Another 6 touches used. It's, despite the early score, a bit of a stalemate so far.
Yeah, for me, just the Swiss losing momentum in their drive, like going to engage the touch, then having to take a couple steps backwards, dump the ball, and then again, and it just, you can't build any pressure. You need to be predicting those touches, ball down quick, ball down clean, so your half can come in and make it pay.
Lovely ball back inside. It almost found the on-rushing Lucy Snape, who would have been through and away for England's second. Instead, turnover ball. Switzerland look to rebuild and go a step further than their last set of 6. There's 2 touches burnt, and they've lost a bit of momentum there. And now they're on the outside. Good run from Anna Siroki Galambos. A strong name, of course, as is Zubaluthi, the number 12. On the pickup, options left and right. Picks out Tull. But this time the ball goes to ground. But a little bit more pleased with that Swiss attack.
Yeah, definitely. You know, much better from the Swiss, trying to move the ball from wing to wing, create a bit of separation. But England's defence is just super tight. They're moving together as a set of 6, not really allowing any sort of space for the Swiss to expose. And then this is what you get with touch IQ. You'll see on the far side, they sub 2 players off immediately. So they don't need to drag it over. They can just roll through their drive with fresh legs already on the field, and that's the benefit you get with that touch IQ.
Decent carry from Anna Wilson, and suddenly it's opening up. Scooping away goes Isabel Moore, who finds the pass. Wilson dots down for England, and for the second time, Isabel Moore is the creator for England 27's women's side. 2 assists for the day, and she's been the difference.
Yeah, and it's the complete converse of what we've seen from the Swiss side so far. That's what you get when you can roll through and get the defence rolling backwards without having enough time to hit the onside line and then go forward. And England just used that momentum oh so well, carved through them like a hot knife through butter. And now the Swiss look like they're really up against it.
Here comes Switzerland, though. They've carved a good opportunity here. There was a bit of space down the right, but instead the touch was taken. They'll have another go at things from close range. Katarina Bonn hands it off to Patsox, but, well, that's a rather disappointing end to a promising-looking attack.
Yeah, Swiss just losing track of the touch count. I think you need people on the pitch to be really bellowing the touch count so everyone's on the same page. And there's been a couple of occasions where they've looked to scoop through and then it's 5th, and then they look to set up the scoop and it's already 5th, and it's just not quite clicking at the moment for this Swiss side, but they are up against an almighty task. Because as we say, this women's England's team is spattered with experience and knowledge of the game, although that's half court, so a good defensive shutout for the Swiss.
Looking at this women's 27 category a little bit wider, Joe, how are you expecting things to play out? Of course, England, Australia, New Zealand, they're front runners in all the competitions this week, but who else could challenge?
For me, it'd be the likes of Ireland and France and some more of the established nations in the 27s division that could really sort of stake a claim to maybe a bronze medal spot. I mean, I dare to say that the Swiss look to go outside. It doesn't quite happen for them, but I dare to say that the gold and silver will already be allocated to Australia and New Zealand respectively. They are the ones to beat.
I refuse to have that chat in any of my commentary boxes all week. It's going to be a clean sweep for England. They're going to win 9 categories. What are you talking about? Well, it was Siroki Galambos who went down on the left-hand side. And that's great footwork to open up the Swiss defence. Just checking back this time. Kells. Good little darting run up through the centre. Good pick up from Kells. He's again involved. It's Lucy Snape with that teasing footwork a moment ago. And the Swiss are back with it. Well, they've made it to the edge. Desperate for a little bit more support. Back on the inside, looking to open things up. Into touch goes Zuba Luthi. Touch taken by Tour as well. Zuba Luthi gets the ball away. Good take by Binkert. That's 6 touches. Yet again, the Swiss just failing to really challenge England's line. Whereas Rosemary Kells was almost away. As you said, a good touch.
Yeah, and Swiss really starting to sort of kick into gear now, but they've got to be able to stop this. This is a 4-on-2 for England. If they can execute, it's easy walking. But that'll be 6. It's ball down, so with a Skiller creeping in from England. And a good defensive set from the Swiss, but talking about the Swiss attack just a couple moments ago, much better fluidity in their drive. Really started to get a roll on England, but it's what happens on 5th, right? So as a scooper, you can't just go in one direction because it's too easy to defend unless you've got absolute wheels, and then it's impossible. But if you've not got those wheels, and you'll know if you don't, then it's, okay, how can we engage players and give the pass? How can I change directions to create a little bit more space? We just need a little bit more imagination from the Swiss in attack at the moment, because the England defence is too good to just run straight at them.
And England have defended another set of 6 from the Swiss. A clean sheet for them in this first half. They lead by 2 unanswered scores. Another little show and go, this time from Nicola Marsh. And a good run from Fielding. And now England are in behind yet again. Wilson, this time turns provider. Catherine Emma Fielding dots down for England's 3rd. And as you said, Joe, it's that impressive scoop towards their 4th and 5th touch, which keeps unlocking the Swiss defence.
Yeah, and I think the main difference between what England is doing at the moment and what the Swiss are doing at the moment is what happens after the scoop, right? So that dump, both Swiss players are going to make that touch, or at least one person's going, but the other middle's not too far behind. So then there's a real big separation to get onside. And then for the England team, they're just too experienced, and they will, use a little bit of footwork, a little bit of the hips to create some separation, and then use the speed to go through. And the Swiss almost want to take a leaf out of the England playbook. So here, this is a little bit better. So looking to scoop short side, ball goes wide, but it's into a crowded area, and now it's 5th. So again, now they've not got any touches to play with, they've not got the momentum, and it means that you've got just so much to do with no speed or impetus to do it with.
Another turnover that goes the way of England 27s. First touch, but they've got some good pace on the board. They're a long way from the box. Carried on by Daniela Mendes, a really experienced figure across the touch game. Mendes, Cone, and they have found an edge. Great pick up from Buttsworth. Good ball back on the inside. Here's Cone again, and well, that last pass just doesn't go to hand, but they are looking threatening whenever they're in attack, England.
Yeah, and that's the big difference for me right now, is the core skills. Their catch and pass, England are just so consistent. And they've got real good core skills that underpin everything else that they do on a touch pitch. Whereas the Swiss, it's like you've got to take that extra half a second to secure the ball, extra half a second to throw the pass, extra half a second to make the dump, and those half seconds really do start to add up. And then you're running against it. The Swiss now, We're going to drive up the midfield. Sweet scooper comes. That's a better scoop. Ball goes long, and it's a much better attempt, but the touch just comes in at the last moment.
The first time that the scoop has really threatened England, and they were almost away. But unfortunately, the ball goes down. Well, a top first half for England who will touch up. We've got 2 more games after this, though, Joe, and well, they both look excellent. It's a France double-header. First in the men's 30s after their victory over Samoa early in the day. Sorry, France 30s for the first time on field against Wales, and then their mixed 30 side who were victorious against Samoa earlier today against Germany at 6:10. For now, though, it's Switzerland back in possession. Good ball back on the inside, but as the substitutes come on for Switzerland, the pace of the attack is just quelled a touch. Marion Pattox makes the carry this time. Bone at the half, looking for Paxton again, who goes in, but well, Pattox that time unable to convert. Strong carry up through the centre by Beth Newton. England are rolling now through Clark. Here's Kells. Snape. Another good pickup. Kells steps off the right. Quick hands, and there should be one over. And there's the acceleration to put Beth Newton in for her second. And England are all over the Swiss in this first half, Joe.
Yeah, and it's just it's the directness of that last pass, right? That pass isn't loopy, it's not slow, it's a spear. It's a spear through water, as direct as you want to be. And England are just exposing the overlaps much better than the Swiss at the moment. They're using the scoop as a foundation to create an overlap, and then using their core skills to expose that overlap and make it count. And at the moment, England just look more structured, more well drilled, and there is a bit of disparity between the level on field at the moment. But the Swiss now 32 short, that's a better option. The option was probably to go open side where you had a 3-on-2, not short side where we were all marked up. But again, it's early doors. We were having this discussion on pitch 1 earlier. It's so early in the competition that all of the coaching staff will, go over all these bits of footage, identify little areas where they can improve, and use this as almost a building block for the rest of the tournament. But England at the moment look like they're building really well. This is 5th touch, looking to scoop. Scooper looks to hit. Hands go. A little bit congested. That'll be a touch and pass.
Great take by Megan Burton, but it will win her nothing in the end. Switzerland would be desperate to take something into the half-time break, which will be in just under 5 minutes' time. Looking to open up the pitch through Zubaluthi. Good early ball into the path of Binkert. Carries hard. Toll. There's the miss pass. One more. Excellent ball. Juggled in the air by Siroki Galambos. They've still got touches to play with. Here's Kavanagh. Toll. Checking back against the grain, and good England defence, though, I think, is what has really categorised this first half.
Yeah, England looking really well drilled in defence, not allowing any space that's just sort of unforced, making the Swiss work really hard for any reward that they want. And again, it's just the swiftness and the crispness of the ball on the floor and how easy it is for the supporting player to come and scoop through. But as soon as I start to compliment their roll ball, they give away a roll ball infringement. Isn't that not the way of the job?
Yes, the commentator's curse has been on full show today across pitch 3 and here on pitch 6 now that I've jumped across to continue and ruin people's days out on this touch field. For now, though, it's Switzerland who are trailing by 4 to England. 4 unanswered tries as well. Here's Pattox again. But, well, that's a turnover and a disappointing end to that attack, as the hooter will soon sound. Good footwork and good carries as well. Lifted again into the path of Buttsworth. Good ball inside, and Buttsworth keeps a hold of it. Celine Buttsworth has been everywhere in the centres in these last few moments. Lovely step to open up the field. Diving for the pass, but it was just beyond Janssen. Or in that case, it was Pitcher who went to ground. Janssen there making the touch instead, as Switzerland look to conjure something up right at the death of this first half. Good footwork, but she can't get away from Daniela Mendes, and that final touch flying in from Jamie Cohn will bring an end to a first half, and a particularly complete first half for this English women's 27 side.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with their general structure, especially in attack. But we've got to compliment the English defence as well. There's a reason why they've not allowed a score over. It's because of how tightly drilled they are and how much they demand of the attack that's going against them for any sort of reward. And to be honest, it's a testament to the coaching staff at the moment. They look a really well-drilled side, really organised, a lot of experience coming through for the Women's Open, for the people that have moved up an age group. And they look really strong in this 27s division. And for me, the Swiss have just got to find a little bit more ability with the ball in hand to create a bit of separation between the English middles, but as we know, it's easier said than done.
Going into the break then, England hold a commanding lead and a clean sheet to boot. And that means that going into this second half, the Swiss have a lot of work to do. Half-time, England lead by 4 unanswered tries here in the Women's 27s competition on pitch 6 of the Touch Rugby World Cup 2024 here in Nottingham. 20 more minutes then for Switzerland to respond. They've come close a couple times to breaching this England women's 27s line, but have been unable to do so for the moment. Joe will be back alongside me in just a moment's time. Dragged away on business, of course. A busy time for us all here at the Touch Rugby World Cup. And in this women's 27s competition, England have a commanding lead. But Switzerland looking to reply in rapid fashion, diving in. What a start to the second half for them. So close to breaching the line. Barbara 2 comes inches too close to that line. Binkert now back in possession. Laura Binkert. Touch taken by Zuba Luthi. Zuba Luthi back on the inside. And, well, the pace has just ebbed away from the Swiss attack. Ball goes to ground. Ambitious pass beyond Siroki Galambos. So England, for the first time in the second half, forced a break deep inside their own territory. Great carry from Marsh, and they're up over halfway through Bird. But an extra step taken there, according to the referee. So Switzerland back in possession. Lisa Zuba-Luthi with the tap. A brighter start for Switzerland, and they've got 5 touches inside England's half to play with. Joe back alongside me. It's looking like a brighter start for Switzerland so far, but they've got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, definitely, and I mean, much crisper in their attacking set than what we saw in the first half, although as I'm complimenting their attacking nature, they coughed the ball up, which is just what I've had all day. I had 2 instances on pitch 1, I've come over to pitch 6, I've brought my curse with me, so it's one of those, but Swiss definitely looking more up for it. England now have to not fall into the trap of being complacent. Yes, you've had a super dominant first half. Don't think that the job's done. 20 minutes is a long time in touch, and you know, as we were saying earlier on pitch 1, you can see 20 scores in 20 minutes. England scoop through. They look to find the spare player, but a beautiful covering touch, and the Swiss starting to step their game up.
Try score already. Anna Wilson has also set up 1 of the 4 tries England have scored, searching for a second assist. Denied this time by the Swiss. And Touch Switzerland now on the offensive and up to halfway to Jennifer Hinham. Really 20 scores in 20 minutes over on pitch 1 earlier today? Good heavens. That's some blowouts over here, but nothing of that magnitude. Well, over on the pitch in the distance there, it's the Spanish who are enjoying some thunderous support up against the French in the women's competition. But a tap-off for England so far. They have indeed been great, haven't they, the Spanish so far?
Frustratingly good have the Spanish been.
What have they got so happy about? What sporting success have they enjoyed in the last 2 days? I don't know. That Alcaraz quote of "it's going to be a good day for the Spanish" will never leave my head as Megan Burton dives in from range and gets England's 5th. A very popular score here in Nottingham. Eventually awarded. Megan Burton converts from close range. A textbook dive as they ring in the changes. And much like in the first half, Joe, there was an early bit of pressure from the Swiss, weathered well by England, and then they go up the other end and score.
Yeah, and you know, again, I've been sort of having little conversations with people all throughout the day, different people from different countries, supporting different nations. And we all seem to agree on one thing, that's the difference between an emergent team and an established team, is that ability to thread together the consistency. And it doesn't come overnight. It's also not an easy thing to achieve by any stretch of the imagination. There's just a decent opportunity here. There's a diamond score, and they've been called offside, and the Swiss do thread together another score. And just as soon as one goes in on the other end, the Swiss hop right back down and get one of their own. It's a really nice play.
Switzerland are on the board then, their first try in this game between England. 5-1 then, a very popular score as well. There's a lot of red shirts around the bottom end of the field, as well as just in front of us here in the Swiss box. And the coaching staff So that is patience, that is working hard. That's what you get against a team like England. But how will they respond? It's Snape through the centre. Good pick up from Marsh. And Marsh, lovely little trick play. Doesn't breach the line this time. Marsh again draws a touch. Picked up by Buttsworth, who hands it off. Going alone is Kells. Hand up straight away, touch made, Switzerland turnover. But you were calling out, Joe, for some different tactics there.
Yeah, they'd set themselves up for an excellent phase play. Lovely passive link down round the back. Ball to hand, touch was made. Just get the ball down. The half is there. You could just go to the wing immediately. Just get the ball down. But maybe if this was third or fourth day and we're feeling a bit more confident and a bit more fluid, maybe that phase does happen. And yes, you're up on the scoreboard. You don't need to play the phase. I know I'm being a cynic, but come on, it would have been great. It would have been great. And what better to have a highlight like that on day one?
It's meant to be coming home. You were allowed to be critical of the England team. Australia, New Zealand and England can catch as much flack as they want because everyone else is just doing as well as they can. That is absolutely fine, Joe. And again, it's England driving through. It's the Swiss who look the most confident at the moment. The scores are level in the second half, 1 apiece. It's just that pesky 4-0 advantage that England took into the break that separates the two sides. Another great pickup from Kells. And they do find the pass out wide. One-on-one out there is Nicky Bird, who saunters through, but the touch is made, and once again, the English are repelled. Over the far side, the Spanish have scored another. And you can hear it from here. And it's not that I don't want them to do well, but I don't want them to do well, Joe. Yeah. They've had enough. They've had enough. Turnover in a promising position for England in the meantime. Salim Buttsworth, he was up on co-coms during the club finals, Leamington Spa recently. Gets a tap off. Lucy Snape lacking a bit of support, but Buttsworth takes it to an edge. England are rolling here. Megan Burton caught. A few more touches in the bank for England. Anna Wilson. Fielding. Wilson goes alone. Inside and out. But the arm goes up from Barbara too. Touch made. One more crack at the whip this time for England. The ball goes down. Much better defence from the Swiss in this second half.
Yeah, asking many more questions of the English attack. And you know, Swiss seem to have condensed a lot compared to their first half defensive policy, and it's working for them. They're demanding more of the England attack for the rewards that they need. And it's the extra little bit of skills that we've seen from the Swiss in this second half that have made a difference. A little bit of footwork there, checking off before the touch, exposing the fact that England are getting complacent and sending single shooters. And now this is a great opportunity for the Swiss. Fortunately, that's 6 touch and turnover, matched by a good defensive set.
England will have possession. Tap off midway between their 7 and 10 metre line. Strong run. Let's get England underway as they work towards their box. Halfway breached. And Daniela Mendez carries. And look at the change of direction from Beth Newton. Not interested in substitutes in this phase of play. Wilson. Picked up by Fielding. Long pass back inside from Megan Burton. But an offside call. 6 touches for England. Surely a score here. Tap off by Fielding. Burton on the wrap. Burton dives between a red wall there and is repelled again. Here is Wilson. Mendez on the wrap, sliding in. This time Fielding is again denied. Really strong defence. England needs to be a bit more creative here. They're running out of touches. Pick up. Wilson changes the direction of the attack. Fielding goes alone. But another touch at the very last to deny England. And will they rue that missed opportunity? Perhaps not, as they have 6 more on the 7. I mean, someone knows it's the hosts in play. some god of luck somewhere. As Burton round the corner. Another stab at the line. Up goes the hand of Marlies Jeanne. The chant of En Suisse from the touchline, right in front of where England attack now, as they've created a bit of an overlap. Mendes is caught. Valiant defence from the Swiss. Still trailed by the 4 tries, but a significantly tighter second half. Here's Fielding. Change of direction from Wilson. The missed pass. Oh, it's almost held by Janssen, but put down, and Switzerland escape. What a defensive set, Joe.
Yeah, 2 brilliant defensive sets back to back. First one, excellent. Then you drop the ball. And again, unfortunately, we've had 2 brilliant defensive sets and we've not been able to get out of our box because we're just dropping the ball, unforced errors. It's just skill errors, and yes, it's a bit of fatigue. And unfortunately for the Swiss, you can defend as good as you want, but if you can't get the fresh legs on the pitch when you need it, the score's going to come at some point. You can't keep defending, and I hope that they prove me wrong.
Well, they've got another defensive set to Marshall here, as Cohn is caught unawares. Cohn back with it. Carried on by Marsh. Great line through the centre, goes Pitcher. And this time the score is given. It was going to take something special to breach the red wall, but Eleanor Pitcher picked out a perfect line of running and darts under. That's a great score, Joe.
Yeah, and it's a product of really good conditioning. They stick with the sweeper platform. They run the sweeper platform 3 attacking sets in a row, looking at different options: open side, short side, swinger, sweeper, all of the sort of box of tricks. And then in the last one, they just go back to your bread and butter. Normal sweeper, cuts through the middle. And England at the moment, not really having to work that hard. Oh, that's a really good ball. I think it's forward though. It is. And Swiss, again, really good ideas, good impetus. It's just the 1%, the final skills that aren't as prominent as they are for the England side. The England rolling through their transition, turning over the ball. And the Swiss essentially have a tap-off. And you want to get some fresh legs on the field, make the most of the touches available to you, give yourself an opportunity to have at least 2 really good opportunities at the line.
Well, it's only 4 places available in this single pool for a spot in the semi-final. The top 4 go through. And there's the likes of France, Spain, Switzerland, Singapore, England, Australia, South Africa, of course, and the Eagles, the United States, as well as Hong Kong, China in this pool. And the Swiss were really highlighting this game as perhaps one to spark their run in this tournament. Instead, it looks like they're going to be heading for a defeat. The English side would hope to have reached the top 4, at least, in this setup, as the drums are beating over behind us. The Cook Islands getting ready for their next game. Our next game here, live on pitch 6, will be the men's 30s competition, where France take on Wales, who felt really confident in their interview with us during the parade earlier about the Welsh side. France, of course, an emerging nation, but they've now since become an established one, and they've got plenty to offer in this World Cup. Strong touch, though, from England. Switzerland on the offensive. They still trail by 5 tries to 1 in this second half after being denied their most recent effort from a forward pass. So England with 6 on halfway. Another try might just be it.
Yeah, definitely. And Swiss sort of have just struggled to make their chances pay, and have also struggled to get out of their half on many occasions. And it's about touch is a game of being able to go forward more often than backwards. And yes, I know that lends to attack and defence. As attack, you're always going to go forward, defence, you're always going to go backwards. But at the same time, if you can't have field possession, you're never going to be able to sort of create that opportunity. And this is much better from the Swiss, trying to go round the outside. But the touch is made at the last minute. And the Swiss, it's a really good meters made. But now can they use the hands to get over? They can. Second touch up the box. They keep driving. Much better from the Swiss, although slow to get fresh legs on. It's almost like the legs coming on all that fresh because of the pressure from England. And that 6-touch turnover.
Well, the light is fading in this women's 27s match between England and Switzerland. England, with that incredibly impressive first half performance, have been stifled at times by Switzerland, but runs like that from Buttsworth might just open them up. Marsh found herself a little bit lacking in support. Wilson takes the touch, and here come England round the corner, assessing her options. Snape went alone. It was Fielding that time who was denied, so Switzerland instead will have to rebuild from inside their own half. And they have made it to an edge, lifted by Siroki Galambos. Siroki Galambos again plays half. Into touch goes Zubaluthi. And here's Kavanagh. Rolling through the gears this time, Switzerland. Physical touch on 2 to put an end to the momentum. Zubaluthi, well, that's the end of the 6. Some good defence from England, promising signs with their big games yet to come.
Yeah, and you know, they'll definitely be approaching this one as almost like a tune-up game in the 27s category. They know that they've got the 2 big dogs to go and try and take on. But, you know, you've still got to go and get your win. You've got to be able to actually get scores on the board, and they've done just that. Action slowed down just a touch as we're rolling into sort of the final 10 minutes of this second half. But that's great pace shown, and the ball goes wide, and that's a score, and that's just athleticism and execution. She cuts through them in the arcing run. She's half, she can't score, she finds the winger dots down in the corner. It's all too easy for England.
Well, that will certainly put this game beyond doubt. England have sealed their opening fixture in the women's 27 against the Swiss, as they'll look for one more attack. But an impressive showing from a talented England side. Another turnover, and England are away and home and dry. That's a wonderful ball, a great take from Moore. England, despite taking this game beyond their opponents, are not yet finished, hunting still for more scores. Buttsworth steps off the left. Here's Moore. Pitcher, try scorer in this second half already, is caught. Cone with the tap. Pitcher. Cone lifts it to Buttsworth. Looks for a pass, it comes off a Swiss hand. Good defence. There's 6 more for England, and they should score from here. Our French double billing to come after this on pitch 6. They take on Wales in the men's 30. And then Germany in the mix as that lofted pass almost found the on-rushing Beth Newton. But instead, it will be Swiss with the 6 touches. And touch Switzerland. Still driving on. Good ball on the inside, but just put down. Good idea though, Joe.
Yeah, much better from the Swiss. Trying to find a little bit more imagination, checking back off on the inside. Trying to find an opportunity to carve the English defence open. Unfortunately, the completion rate just left wanting. And now England can roll through and try and grab another score before this game's over. They're just slowing it down a touch, getting fresh legs on the field. Here's the 6. They're on the 7 now. Oh, lovely little sweeper play coming round. The ball goes long, and that's a lovely score once again. And England running riot.
Hat-trick for Beth Newton, I believe, as well. Top performance from the England winger. And they'll take great confidence into their next fixture in the women's 27s competition. They have absolutely done everything that they were asked of in this opening game. No slip-ups against the Swiss. And Switzerland looking to create something right at the very end of this game. But there goes the buzzer. So the Swiss denied at the very last. And that will mean that it's a win for England women's 27 side. And a well-deserved win as well. They've been on top throughout this game. They really put it to bed in the first half, Joe, and all they had to do was do the basics right in the second.
Yeah, and I think you've hit the nail on the head there. Do the basics right, and that's all England really had to do. And they'll know that the
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen.
Can I actually come on as a pump? Yeah. As like a special a technical man for like. I'm a rugby captain at our university. A rugby captain.
Yeah, right. Yeah, okay. Well, we're live here for another fixture at the Touch Rugby World Cup. This time, action from the men's 30s competition, where France will take on Wales. And what a start it could be for France. Diving in, Morgan Moffat with an early score, perhaps the fastest of the tournament so far. Touch France, but a good day for them so far. Their mixed 30 side look really impressive in a victory against Samoa earlier in the day. They take on Germany next here on pitch 6, but at the moment their men's 30 side have taken a very early lead against Wales. Wales now on the offensive. Gareth Revel out there in the centre takes touch, and here's Jace Evans with him. Evans finds Revel, and well, that's a missed opportunity there. And now France on the offensive for the second time. We saw what they did with their first attack. And driving to their box and clearing off the field. On come the substitutes. Well, that's a difficult turnover for the French to swallow as they look to set up. And Wales, desperate need of a response. Ross Richards plays it away in the cap in number 6. Here's Gareth Revel, a very towering figure out there for Wales. Revel on the return, lovely step off the left, the missed pass, just evading the first touch. Again is Ross Richards. Revel forcing a touch there, Reese Harper. Lovely ball out wide, picked off the overcast sky by Ross Richards. Hanging out on that right wing in the right place at the right time. And Wales are right back into this contest. They level it up. What a game we have shaping up for you here. Now joining me for some of this game, Dominic Inglis-Jones, one of Durham University's union captains, but also an enjoyer of the Touch Rugby World Cup. And what a bright start we've had to this game.
Well, absolutely. Look, what we've got here is two incredibly skillful sides. We've got quick feet, great hands, and yeah, shaping up. We're a few minutes in, but I'm really excited for the rest of it.
Thanks, Dom, for being here with us as we watch Wales look to get their game back on track. And well, that's another unfortunate turnover. It's what led to the first score for Wales. Can it allow France back in to re-establish their advantage? Great pickup, stepping inside and out, and there's acres of space out wide for Julien Carrero to put France back ahead. Well, in fact, the score hasn't been given. I think perhaps it was a forward pass, and Wales escaped, but France look really threatening, Tom, every time they come forward.
Yeah, look, I mean, it's been absolutely fantastic, end-to-end stuff so far. It's quite interesting because early on, first minute or two, looked like France had that sort of skillful edge, but Wales are really coming back into it. Here we go. They've made it into the final quarter of the pitch already in the last sort of 20 seconds.
Daniel Davis is lightning for Wales 30. Unfortunately, they're all out of 6 touches, but well, another turnover, the third inside one's own half for both these teams. And if you give away possession like that against a team like Wales, well, let's see if Harper Rees can punish them. Rees just teasing his opposite man, Alexandre Hubert. The towering Gareth Revel has it in the centre. They got 4 more touches in the locker. And here's Davis, great pace, lovely footwork, teasing his way through. Reese Harper, great pickup this time from Evans. And there's the offload as he crashes over for a score. Gareth Revel turns his back on his French opposition and retreats back to safety in his own box. And all of a sudden, Wales have taken the lead, Dom.
Yeah, great line there from Gareth Revel. Great vision, fantastic finish, great execution from Wales there.
Remy Merlot gets things underway. Towering number 13. He's perhaps the only figure in the tournament who can take on Gareth Revel for size. Here is Merlot. Great pass through the lines. And would you believe it, France are level again. Well, sport as a whole has seen some great clashes throughout the various forms of rugby between France and Wales over the years, and looks like we're on for another one. Jérôme Huvelin, the number 0, which I believe is an oxymoron, but has gone into score for France. Wales to respond through who else but Gareth Revel and his centre partner, Rhys Harper. But a turnover. This time the Welsh are repelled. But really, Dom, in these opening stages, the game could go either way.
Absolutely. Well, France have possession again now, but after Wales struggling on the international contact, stages, it's good to see them putting in such a great fight at the moment in this game. So see if they can keep dominant here.
Beaten by Australia, of course, in the game of men's union twice recently. But in touch, they've had some greater success recently, especially their mixed open team, who did excellently well at the European Championships just gone. As this time it's Adam Thomas who's trying to drive his way through. Thomas dragged back. Look at the quick feet of Davis, such a threat. Interception, picked off by France. And now they'll break with 6 touches to play with. They make it to the box, and on come the changes. It's lifted by Julien Carreneau. The try scorer, Huvelin. Here's Descongé. Great pickup. And suddenly Wales have it back, but a great use of the 6 touches. They've made loads of yards there, Dom.
Yeah, I mean, France are really able to get going with that quick ball. Obviously, the defending side has to get back a couple of yards, 5 yards, so it's great to see France taking such advantage on that quick ball. Let's see if Wales can do the same here. Looks like the fitter team is probably going to take this because it's very tight at the moment.
Absolutely, 2 sides in the early stages of their 30s competition, and, well, 6 touches up for Wales. There's Welsh supporters at either end of the ground today. French women's side, of course, just beaten by Spain, whose men's side are now in action over on the pitch in front of your screens here as the rain continues to drizzle down. And after a lightning fast start, both sides have entered somewhat of a stalemate, Dom.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you get 2 such great teams. But as I said, late into the second half, got rolling subs, but you still might see some, the less fit players might have to come off, and we'll see what happens in terms of skill level there. But hopefully both teams can keep that level of fitness going for the rest of the game.
The game of touch itself is physically demanding, but this game, even in the men's 30s edition, not the men's open, has been played at such pace. Gareth Revel takes the touch of Cyril Benestand. Benestand again involved, but Revel on the return, caught by Thibaut Charrière. But they'll have another touch to play with here. There's some vocal French supporters down the end there as well, right in front of where Wales are currently looking to open them up. Revel sauntering through, caught by Bastien Vissé. Glenn Jones hands it off, little flick inside, searching once again for Gareth Revel. This time he's caught for the 6th and final time. Big touch from Ross Richards. But the French just about keep control of things there. The ball was loose. A turnover for Wales. They have to make it count here, Dom.
Yeah, it's fast-paced here. Liking to see the absolutely fantastic hands. No knock-ons really so far in this game. Rain's coming down now. We'll see if that stays. But mainly, all the teams are using up their 6 touches. But it's fast stuff.
Gareth Revel keen to take the pace out of the game for now and reassess. Into touch goes Rhys Harper. Davis finds Revel on the run. But Wales will have to reconfigure their attack. They're being kept out by France for the moment. Davis on the wraparound, Revel on the switch, and just about the touch is made. That time by Jules Siré. Clattering into touch. I think they've won a penalty there. 6 more for France then. Just too physical on the touch. Strong carry by Alexandre Hubert. France well up over halfway. Here's Huvelon. Inside ball to Descongé. Lovely step and the pace injected into the attack by Remy Merloz. Over the top to find Julien Carreneau. France stretch back out in front. Oh, well, I've spoken too soon there, Dom, because it's been called back for a forward pass.
Yeah, well, France were clinical there, I thought. I thought it was a try there as well. But no, Wales were lingering towards the French try line for a few minutes there, so good to see France coming right back to the other side despite no try.
A coming together of 2 Welsh dragons there. Adam Thomas has left the field. A slip there as well by David Jonathan. So the conditions starting to play a role, and it has forced a turnover. France then still locked up at 2 apiece in this, perhaps the tightest game we've seen on either pitches 4 or 6 so far today. Can't speak for pitches number 1, which have been well marshalled so far today by James and Adam over back at HQ, but that was almost a great score for Julien Carreneau. He's been robbed of a couple so far today, the French winger. Wales now looking to rebuild. But they've got a lot of work to do deep inside their own half. They search box side and they do find that left-hand tram line. Round the corner come Wales. Up to halfway, but only with a few touches remaining. Carried hard into contact by Jones. Davis frees the hand. Jones gets the pass away. Jones back on the inside. Well, Glenn Jones was all over that move for Wales. But now the French have it back. And as we encroach upon half-time, Dom, this game has absolutely flown by.
Oh, it really has. I mean, every time I think one of the teams is maybe playing slightly better in the moment, the other team comes right back up the pitch. So at the moment, it's Wales on the back foot, but that might change before the end of the half.
Well, the rain is coming down as heavy as it has all day at the moment, as Kevin Grassy's pass hits the deck. So Wales with 6 touches, now 5, but they're in the French half. Daniel Davis. Jones. Back on the field. Gareth Revel. Where's the touch? And a collective groan comes up from the sideline when that touch went in. The French defender wisely backed away from the physical, rather intimidating Gareth Revel. Revel, great line, looks to free the hand, and there's a coming together there. But the referees will, I believe, just call it a touch and pass. Thumbs up from Robert Kestin. But the referees are in conversation. Perhaps a couple of physical touches in a row means it'll be a French penalty. Turnover, laid down and the ball was loose. Loose at the breakdown. Wales have it back. Big opportunity now. They have to score from here. On the brink of half-time. About 5 minutes to go. Kestin in the centre with Revel. Revel with a pick-up. Kestin on the return, who dives in alone. Touch made. Hairy moments here for the French. Locked up at 2 apiece. Kestin takes the touch. Great pick-up. Revel on the switch. Clatters off a French hand. So 6 more for Wales. Good defending from Jules Siré. Monumental defence from the French if they can keep Wales out here. Revel. Touch made. That time by Alexandre Hubert. So close to the line, Wales. Running out of opportunities. Evans, long ball. Touch made in emphatic fashion on that French left wing. Great defence. And finally, they've weathered the storm. Well, Luc Beneplan with a huge touch out there for France. And Dom, what a fantastic defensive set.
Really great defence. I mean, it felt like Wales had to score. So for France to hold out under pressure like that, and that's twice in the last sort of 10 minutes, Wales have had a sustained period in the French half so close to the line, and France have managed to hold off.
Will they rue those missed opportunities, Wales? Well, not if the French keep coughing up possession like that. Yet again, they have been penalised in a position in which they really should have just completed their 6 touches and got on their way. But instead, once again, Wales have 6 touches. This time, they don't make them count. But this is a talented French side, Dom, but they look a little careless at the moment.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's the French have always played very free-flowing rugby. So, sometimes that can pay off, leads to inconsistencies, but when it pays off, it really has so far this half.
And good pick up there from Cyril Benistan, who looked to go alone, but is touched. The roar goes up behind us because Sweden have scored against the Cook Islands. Passionate Swedish support we saw today, but it's the French on the offensive still. Touch made on Cyril Benistan, and that's France's 6. Huge turnover from Wales. Well, in the blink of an eye, Thibaut Sherrard has it for France, who hands it off. Sherrard gets it back. Lovely footwork. Sherrard forced to tap off. But Benestad running the show for France at the moment. Here's Vassy going alone. Bastien Vassy over for France. And they do take the lead again. And, well done, Wales must be kicking themselves, really. They had the opportunities and they just couldn't convert.
Well, it's definitely France dominant at the moment, going into half time. But Wales just couldn't do what France did, which was hold out the attacking team there. And it was in the end, it was the snipe that got them, not anything fancy. It was just he saw the gap and he took it. And it was fantastic rugby.
Lovely scoop from Bastien Vassy. Wales, though, still have time in this first half to level things up for a 3rd time between these two sides. Reece Harper finds Davis, and Harper on the return. Davis again. He's got clever footwork, but he can't get on the outside of Sebastian Olinet. Revel wants numbers round the corner. Away goes Harper. Great pickup. Revel on the switch. Little show and go. And he weaves his way through Remy Merloz. And Wales have, in fact, levelled things up in the pouring rain here at Highfields. For the 3rd time, we are back level at 3 apiece. Surely, game of the tournament so far.
Oh, Revel disguised his line really, really cleverly there. I thought that was fantastic rugby. He slowed it down for a second, and he, then he said, "Let's go again," and it really paid off for him there.
Just the touch IQ on Gareth Revel is the kind of thing that will separate these two sides. Lovely scoop, though, in the meantime by Mothez. Carreno comes off his wing. Grassi. Hubert at the half. Finds Mothez again, over the top. There's a Welsh hand in there. Important defending from Tim Downing, but 6 more for France. Oh, in fact, because it was tapped backwards, it's just been given the way of Wales. So a good end result for Wales. Well, can you believe it's still only the first half here? And a thrilling game in this men's 30s competition. Leaves us at 3 apiece for Wales. As they wrap round the corner and break through into the French half. Nice weight on the pass from Kestin. Richardson is caught. Thomas, Kestin, round the corner. Just flashed across the face of any red shirt. And France kick us off again, but that is an unforced error. Perhaps after what has been an incredibly tiring half. Some heads are just starting to drop a little bit, as you said they might, Dom.
Yeah, and rain definitely playing a little part in that. We've seen a few handling errors in succession there, but let's see if Wales can just keep the hands tight going into this last little period of the half.
Wales hunting for that try to put them ahead. 3 apiece they lay with France. Lovely ball on the inside. Robert Kestin crashes over. but it's not been given. Well, deny this time, Wales. Hint of a forward pass perhaps, and France escape. That could have been the moment for Wales to go into the break in front. Well, there goes the hooter. So France, with that last-ditch ball over the top, will not be able to take a lead into the break. They went ahead in record quick time here in this men's 30s competition, but at every stage were pegged back by a defiant Wales. At half-time here in this men's 30s competition, it's 3 tries all. What a game, Dom, we've had so far.
Oh, it's been absolutely fantastic. Look, the clash of two styles. You can see right at the end there what France was trying to do. They're keeping it in tight, very quick ball. Wales are perhaps holding their lines a little bit further apart and going for the snipes, and it's working for both of them, really. I mean, there's, what is it, 4-3 Wales ahead here?
3 apiece, I believe, with that final score not being given. But, well, there's 2 pools of men's side. The top 4 will go through. And in this pool, which also includes the likes of New Zealand and South Africa, a win for both these sides could be crucial. Half-time here in this men's 30s game. It's currently advantage no one, 3 apiece in this thrilling fixture. My laptop got water damage from the gig before. When I was at No, it's the same one. What is that coming from?
It's just collecting up there.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to put this away, you know. Do you reckon they? Yeah, that's fine. Have a look, mate. Did I do alright? Yeah, you did great, mate. Has your phone got any battery?
Like 3%.
Same here.
It's good fun.
Yeah, I've got like 5. I'm just going to have to use it for this game.
How you doing on that, Braggs? Bracken?
Yeah, maybe. Stop raining, please. Stop.
Cool. Have you done much competition since 7?
Yeah. I've done loads of 7s. I've done a lot of touch as well. I've done like three sort of. It's alright at this level. Nah. Almost died, we're fine. Excuse me, do you mind if I commentate under here? Because otherwise all the kids getting wet. Yeah. Sorry. Well, there goes the buzzer ahead of the second half of this men's 30s game between France and Wales here, tied up at 3 apiece. I've had to shelter under a nearby gazebo as the rain pours down all over this incredibly expensive and well-managed equipment, so I'm home and dry for the moment as Wales look to get back in front here. Well, France may have taken the quickest lead of the tournament so far, but they were pegged back at every stage by Wales, who have got a couple of touches just shy of the 7 to get things started here. Oh, well, they've been sent away by the referee. Instead, it's a turnover. It's back into the hands of Remy Merlot. And he will take his time. Merlot takes it to an edge as the French head box side. Lifted and strong carry that time. Up through the centre goes Bastien Vassé. His Cheraye. Good lift, and the French advancing at great pace here. Cheraye dashes over, and the French are denied on the 6th touch. Penalty, I believe it is in the end. Well, Dom back alongside me, feeling much drier now, even if we are in and amongst it.
Absolutely. Well, unfortunately not for the players. I think we can probably expect a slightly scrappier half of rugby here, but which might, I'm thinking, suit the French a little bit, playing closer ball in. But we'll see how that plays out. See, Wales still spread out wide here. Let's see if they can keep the hands tight.
Well, we will wait and see. Well, it's getting a little bit feisty over there in the corner. Wales thought they were away, but couldn't keep a hold of it. So instead, it's the French on the offensive once again. Strong carry through the centre by Bastien Vassé again. The French have had the run of things in these early stages. Jules Siré hands it off once more. Morgan Mothez. Great pick-up from Mothez. Wide they go, and it's been put down right on the edge by Kevin Grassi. And these conditions really are starting to play a part, as you said they might.
Absolutely, and not a particularly sympathetic pass there as well, which might have something to do with it. But no, it's interesting stuff. You know, it'll be the grittier team might end up taking this, but it's still very, very close.
Is there anyone grittier than the Welsh? Even in the game of touch, I think that carries over, but they've given it away, an unforced error. They might put France back on top here. Here's Alexandre Hubert back in the midfield with Morgan Mothez. Good pick-up from Mothez, who fires it into Grassi. Well, the hand goes up from Richard Ross in defence, or Ross Richardson even. But unfortunately, there's a player down. I think it's Grassi who had to get back to his feet. Just a bit of a coming together. No try is the highlight for Wales, at least. Richardson makes the touch out wide, kept the cap on despite the rain, yet to turn it facing forward, so I'm sure he can still see all right, Dom.
Well, that's the benefit of being able to have a cap on the pitch. Can't do that in contact.
No, of course not. It's a change for us all here. So there's some excellent caps on show. The one of the teams that play in white have got their whole team in white caps as well, which looks excellent. Can't recall the exact nation, but there's the touch made on Mothez. And that's the final touch as well, so Wales get out of jail here. They've been under pressure in this second half. And they've lost another 10 yards as well. Here come Wales. For the first time in this second half, looking to create, but the ball goes down. And you just can't give those sort of turnovers away, Dom, in these kind of tight affairs.
Yeah, well, France haven't allowed Wales to get in the game at all in this second half, so Wales are going to have to be clinical here. Clinical in defence. France have been really pushing that try line. Let's see if Wales can fend them off again.
Well, roar goes up because Sweden have just racked up another score against the Cook Islands on the pitch behind us. But for the moment, at least, it's France on the offensive here. Well, now Merlot trying to turn it on here. Slides in unopposed, and the French do go back in front. Well, it's a long way down for Remy Merlot, and he has dotted down for France's fourth, and they edge back in front. And Wales now in this second half, Dom, are really going to have to wake up.
Yeah, it felt like it was coming there, that French try. It was only a matter of time, really. They were just knocking on the door, and eventually the moment came and they took it. But Wales are going to have to, they're going to have to be clinical here. Might have to keep, get in slightly tighter with slippery conditions, but we'll see how it goes for them.
Need to start using up all 6 touches as Gareth Revel back on the field and playing the half. Revel puts the hammer down, wide they go. Lovely step off the left from Ross Richards, but he is caught. Here's Revel. Oh, just a slip there from Bastien Vassé, and that's the 6th touch as well. So they do make their way up the field, but here come France. Plenty of their mixed 30 side in amongst the support here. They'll be in action against Germany in the next game live on pitch 6. Jules Siré puts the ball inside to Mothers. But that's all 6, just short of the 10-metre. Wales then, down by a try in perhaps the tightest game of the Touch Rugby World Cup so far. The lead has changed hand numerous occasions, and it's France who are just the singular try ahead. There'll be no drop-offs at this stage of the competition, but Kestin is looking to force a similar condition anyway with a draw at the end of this 20-minute half. All 6 touches up for Wales. And the French make the box, and big on the substitutions. First half try scorer Jérôme Huvelon is on. Taking into touch there is Descongé. Try scorer Merlot back onto the field. And his touch is the turnover, but the ball's gone to ground there, and the rain may have ceased for the moment, Dom, but the slippery conditions have not.
Well, yeah, that ball's still going to be wet as well, so got to be careful. Can't take your foot off the gas there, but you feel like the substitutions made in the next few minutes might make the difference, because France are up, but it's still very, very close. See if they can bring in some flair repair here.
Well, they are driving hard towards the line. Merlot can slide in again with not a red shirt either side, a metre either way. Some protests come from the Welsh team, but it's that J-line running from Remy Merlot that has unlocked this Welsh defence, and for the first time in the whole game, a 2-try lead has been opened up, this time in favour of the French. A big score considering how tight things have been so far, Dom.
Yeah, you can see Wales starting to get a little bit frustrated, but there's still time to get back into this game. You see how quickly both teams were scoring so early on. See if they can get that back. It could be a different game in 5 minutes' time, so we'll see.
Good pickup, though, from Revel in the meantime. Oh, what a take that is. Fired into the path of Reece Harper, and he kept a hold of it, but it's a turnover nonetheless. Lifted by Julien Carreneau. Well, the referees are just looking to get a handle on things here. And it is a turnover for Wales, but the substitutes, regardless, have been made. Here's Gareth Revel. He's the first touch, 5 to come. Revel steps inside and out, slides in on his own. And that is a desperate score for Wales. Gareth Revel, so often the architect for Wales, has got them within a score. 5-4 then, and momentum perhaps, Dom, shifts again.
Yeah, well, he's been so key so far. He scored 2 tries and set up the other one, so let's see if they can Wales can get him into the game. He's very much the playmaker at the moment, so let's see if he can keep that up. But France again.
Well, it's Merlot on a hat-trick in just this second half, looking to be the creator once again. Jérôme Huvelin is caught in no uncertain terms by the Welsh defence. Merlot, great ball inside. Huvelin goes to ground, but, well, a touch is made. I think there'll be a few more for France to play with. David Descongé finds all the way to Audinet. Merlot. Here's Huvelin. Looking to get on the outside of Thomas. France just toying with Wales at the moment. Merlot eventually caught. Well, it's a penalty again. France with 6 more to play with. Dom, they must score from here and really kill this game.
Well, they've been very clinical from this position in the last few times they've been here this half. So Wales are doing well to defend at the moment. You know, some quick balls and Wales are getting there in time. So
Merlot forces the touch and gets it on the return. Good hands, Hubelon diving into the corner. Surely this time France will have another score. Luc Beneplan this time, and a 6-3 lead has been opened up here. And well, who would have thought this coming into the second half, Dom, given how tight it was in the first?
Yeah, it seems like France pulling away now. It's a long way back for Wales. You know, against such a strong French half, I think they're looking stronger than they have so far in the game. So it's France's to lose at this point, from my perspective.
Well, New Zealand and South Africa might be a part of this group, but there's plenty of less established teams in it. France will fancy themselves to get out of this group, not if Gareth Revel has anything to say about it. He finds Daniel Davis, who's pulled back for the touch. Revel, the little show and go. Well, turnover, as he was the half when he was touched, as I'm sure we all know, here live at the Touch Rugby World Cup in Nottingham. The rain has subdued a touch, but all it's done is open the game up for France. Hubert hands it off to Jules Siré, but Hubert has it back. Siré to his left, to his right even. We've switched around a little bit here, as we're now on the ground in the gazebo, but it won't bother Alexandre Hubert, who slides in, gets the ball away. Hubert and Siré freshly onto the field and amongst the scorers. And Dom, what has happened to Wales? It was 3 apiece, the tightest game so far, and all of a sudden it's 7-3 with the French on top.
Well, they're really unpicking them now. I think fitness definitely is playing a bit of a factor in there. But yeah, France are they're running all the right lines. They're all in the right place, and they're just unpicking Wales at the moment. Let's see if Wales can come up with a response. It looks unlikely for a game-changing response here, but France doing all the right things.
4 unanswered scores in the second half for France. Wales desperate to create something, and they need to create it soon. Gathered off the chest that time by Reece Harper. Revel winding one up. Interception picked off by France. Merlot takes the touch. The French go box side. They've transitioned seamlessly, and they're almost up to halfway with a fresh set of legs on the field. Strong carry from Bastien Vassé. Inside pass to Charrière, who's now on the wrap. Charrière, little show and go. Caught at the very last by Reece Harper. But even after the intercept on the transition, France so threatening.
Yeah, they're not really being affected that much by these conditions, by the web ball. They're keeping their men in tight, and they're able to make some great ground there. Even though no try, but they came up 3/4 of the pitch in a matter of about 25 seconds. So it's looking pretty clinical from France. Wales seeing if they can squeeze something out of these last few minutes.
Well, they've got a little bit of time left on the board, but it's a big ask to turn this game around from here. And that won't help. Turnover for France, just shy of their 10-metre. A few good carries will get them on their way. That's a strong carry from Vassé. Benistant leaves the field. Grassi soon to depart as well, but the substitutes are on. Here's Alexandre Hubert, architect of that most recent try, and he set Jules Siré on his way. What a second half by France, and they're going for more. Great miss pass, and well, collected with the corner flag, Luc Beneplan. So the try will not be given. France are turning on the style here. They are dominant in this second half. A world away from the first half, where Wales at times had their number. But another turnover in a dangerous position. And Dom, you just can't beat teams like France if you're coughing up possession, even when trailing.
No, I mean, they're just so fit and alive on the ball. Even the subs coming off there seem full of energy. So, yeah, France, a very complete game at the moment. Foot was in touch there at the end, but right idea, absolutely, for France.
Here's Merlot, hat-trick hunting in the second half, of course. He's really turned this game around for France. Audinet, Merlot again. Oh, lovely footwork from Huvelon puts a man to deck. He's Odine. Draws a touch. 2 more for France to play with. Merlot might not need them. But in the end, it is Wales who forced that 6th and final touch. Once again, they've been turned over inside their own. Here's the touch fit. Touch made by Daffy Jonathan. Benestad. Well, France have just had all the possession so far. Benestad on the turn. Lovely ball. Diving into the corner. Well, Wales have repelled France on this occasion. They've forced a forward pass as well. Great hustle from Philip Richardson to dive across there and put the pressure on. Cyril Benestad makes the touch. And this time Wales look like they might be able to get out of their own half, Dom. And they do just about. But, well, even when they do break into the French half, they're not there for long.
Yeah, they don't seem to be able to find as much rhythm or consistency as they had in the first half. And France are just dominating all the possession at the moment. But let's see if they can get into that French half. Let's see if they can get in some more scores before the end of the game, taking some momentum at the end of the day.
Well, in our penultimate game here, it's an incredible second half by the French, who've turned it around after a back and forth battle with Wales. They have most certainly sealed it here, and with scores like that, they'll be on their way. Another score for Jules Serret, his second of the second half. And Wales look a shadow of their former selves after that first 20.
They'll just be looking to get a foothold in here. See if they can take something through with them. Definitely glimmers of hope from the first half, though. I think, if they're playing like that against such a complete team as France, they've got a lot of hope for the coming games, and see if they can still try and make it out of the pool stage.
Well, it's not a one-game tournament, of course. The top 4 from this pool will be through to a semi-final berth. We'll wait and see if Wales will be among that contingent. You'd hope, if you're a French player, that you will be after a showing like this. Certainly one of the more formidable sides. Well, Odine left the field, but no touch was made. France desperate to get a few changes on. But there's a big chance for Wales to, as you say, Dom, get a foothold in this half.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, this is close to the French try line. They've been, certainly in the last 10 minutes or so. So let's see if they can get something, squeeze something out of it. They're still holding wide. So if they can make those passes, they might be able to spot a little gap and squeeze through. Let's hope so.
Carried into touch. Gareth Revel forced to retreat. Reece Harper, good pickup by Evans. Lofted pass. Wales will have a score. Ross Richards, who's had a good game all round for Wales, has got their 4th of the game, but it's too little, too late, you think, Dom?
Yeah, it probably is at this stage in the game. We're in the back end of the game now, and it's a long way back for Wales. But rugby, especially with only 7 players on each side, is a quick game. So let's never rule them out. Gritty team.
Well, they need to score 4. They need to score them quickly before France can respond. Morgan Mothes darting his way through, and well, France will have a few more touches to play with now. Serret leaves it on the deck for Hubert. Lofted ball. This could be another. France have most certainly sealed it. The Welsh fight back cancelled out almost straight away. And another try for Luc Beneplan, who got this second half scoring started. How poignant that he will finish them off. There is one more game due to kick off about 6:10 here on field 6. It's France against Germany in the mixed 30s competition. And we're getting a real taste for French flavour at this Touch Rugby World Cup. Their mixed side were already victorious in their opening game. As the buzzer sounds, that misplaced pass won't mean much to the French. A fantastic second half performance in which they turned around this tight affair with Wales, and Dom, they blew the Welsh out of the water.
Well, they did, but it was an absolutely great game. It was absolutely pleasure to watch and be here with you, Will. But no, it was a really exciting game, especially that first half. And let's hope both these teams can make a good run into the pool.
We certainly hope so. France looking strong. Thanks, Dom, for joining us. Well, one more game for you live here on Pitch 6. It's France back in action as they take on Germany in the mixed 30s competition. Two victorious sides from earlier in the day will face off.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running round Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Green's Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will. Visit Nottingham today.
Well, the hooter goes. It's Germany who will tap off here in this mixed 30s game between France and themselves. Both sides undefeated so far. Right at the start of the day, Germany took down Hong Kong in convincing fashion before France took down Samoa. And it's Germany with the brightest start. There's a lot of vocals out there on both wings. Wonderful pass over the top. In the blink of an eye, it's Katharina Kohlheim who will score first. And France go behind. Well, they won't be used to a position like this. They were fantastic against Samoa, but well, that was traditional, clinical German behaviour. How can France respond? Here's Malin Munier, who finds Jules Rivas. Arnaud Reyer in the centre there with the second, Thomas Munier. Reyer scored a couple of tries against Samoa. Munier created a few and he's there at the half. Reyes again diving in. Arnaud Reyer has France's equaliser. And we could be on to something similar to what we saw in the last game, when Germany and France were right at each other's, where Wales and France saw it right at each other's throats, and in here it's tit for tat right at the beginning. Vicious. And in the end, it's good to see Crawford Matthews back on the field following his injury in the last game. Good take by Pfeiffer. And over they go. Back on the field, Crawford Matthews. Forced off in their opening game. He's fit again and he's scoring here to put Germany back in front. How quickly can the French respond? In similar fashion, they would hope. Strong carries through the centre. Legrand has them on their way. From the wraparound is Secher. Big touch there. The referee waves them back. Here is Secher. Finding Lafourcade. And then wide they go. But it's just put down. It's beyond Alison Bivier. So Germany with 6 touches to work their way out of their own half. The try scorer Kohlheim in at the half as Germany make it box side and bring on a few changes. Yet to break into the French territory. Great pickup though from Au. The ball goes to deck, however. Erwin Legrand up to defend. Oh, and an unforced error from Camille Secher will net Germany back into things here. 6 touches right on the 10. Well, away they go. Paul Robin in the midfield with Vaughan Shemelu. Strong carry through the centre. Robin. Au can reset. Samuelu launches it to the left-hand side, but can only find the green grass of 6 fields. Germany repelled for now. Tied up 1 apiece in the early stages. That pass is beyond Marianne Radomski. So here's Paul Robin. Germany go right to left. Touch made there on Lena Ert. Germany just take a bit of pace out of the game as they make a few more changes. Driving their way through the French defence. Here's Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer at the half. Lifts it to Crawford Matthews, searching for another score. Germans are over for another. And they go back out in front. And can you believe it? The man that was carried off at the end of their first game has just put them 2 tries to 1 in front, Crawford Matthews. But here come France again through Arnaud Reyer. Already a try scorer for them. Munier changes the direction of the attack himself and Reyer. Munier. Reves gets it on the return, goes himself. A couple of German hands are raised, including that of Tanja Dobner. But try is the end result. Well, the French have nothing to worry about if their last game in the men's 30 is anything to go on. They came out swinging in that second half and blew Germany away, who have been pegged back twice by the French here. Here come Deutschland touch through Au. Lifted into the path of Paul Robin. Lovely footwork. Well, this game has tries written all over it. Here's Lafourcade, who was pivotal in that opening victory against Samoa. No, just played off the park by this classy French outfit, who find themselves behind again. A couple of Germans go to ground in defence. But they still lead by 3-2 as they wean out the last of the 6 touches. Germany is into touch. Driving forward here, Germany. Good ball back on the inside towards Dobner. That's the 6th touch, but they won't mind the field position they've created. Physical carry that time from Radomski. But it only ends up in a turnover on the halfway. 6 touches from here for Germany to create and perhaps reach out a 2-try lead for the first time. Ibbott. Here's Maui Pomer. Can create something out of nothing. German number 16. Pomer has it back. Oh, and they look to take them on the edge, and then they switch the direction. Maui Pomer, lovely step away from a few defenders. Eventually is caught. Germany still with touches in hand. Maui Pomer switches direction again and leaves Alexander Ibbott completely wide open. A touchdown for Germany's 4th. And that's a 2-try opened up on France for the first time today. From Maui Pomer. That ball on the inside, perfectly weighted. Created a hole for Alexander Ibbott. And back come France through Loic Grelin. Grelin on the pickup. Here's Mazard. Ball inside to Alexis Erhard. Good pickup. Wide they go. Here's Mazard again. Weaving through German defenders. But the touch is made. France still in possession. Radomski at half. Change of pace from Loic Grelin. Good switch. Inside and out from Mazard. But they are contained. Samoa on the pitch behind us. They've conceded a few to the Cayman Islands. One of the smallest national size there are as, well, Germany just power through the team. Strong carry once again from Matthews. Oh, Matthews has gone all the way to the corner. And is only just caught in the end by Beranger Mazard. He'll take the tap. And force another Here's Matthews sliding in. On the return from Pfeiffer, he scored a first half hat-trick. Over on pitch 4, he was carried by 2 players off the field. And he's come back at the end of the day and bagged a hat-trick in the first half to put Germany 5-2 up in front. What a performance from Germany against this French side who've already seen off Samoa in really efficient fashion. What can Lafourcade create? They're close to the line already. Christophe Lafourcade holds on this time. Secher. Good pick-up. Fourcade on the run. The whistle goes. And the referee is unhappy with that French possession. So it's back with Christophe Lafourcade. Secher. Back to Fourcade. German defenders go to ground. But he is caught again. And the touch is running dry for France's mixed 30 side. Sliding in from a long way out this time. Christophe Lafourcade is caught. Germany with 6 touches to break. Maui Pomer hatless for the first time today as well. Leaves the field, and Germany wrap round the corner. Touch there on Lina Ert. Fresh onto the field as well. And suddenly Germany break with great pace. Ball back on the inside. What a take that is by Ert. Just goes to ground according to the referee. So France's turn to run out with 6 touches. Box side they go. Fourcade leaves the field. Legrand with the carry. Here's one of the substitute, Méline Meunier. It's, well, the 2 Meuniers onto the field, but unhappy with the transition. They only made it up to the German 10-metre. And they trail by 5-2. It was tit for tat for a long time here, and then at 2-2, Germany just turned on the style, opened up that gap. A hat-trick from the recovered Crawford Matthews, the story of the first half so far. Here's Meunier, back to Reyer in the centre. On the turn, good take by the French, Jules Revasque. And Meunier and Reyer look to add a bit of impetus into the attack, and they have scored. Thomas Meunier. The French have one back on the board. 5-3 then the score. But Germany with a tap. And Fergus Woodward onto the field. Looking to make things happen in the middle. Woodward hands it off to Pomer. Back over the try line he goes. Well, I don't know what the opposite of the commentator's curse is, but whatever it is, it applies to Fergus Woodward, who goes over just seconds after coming on. Germany back to 6-3 ahead. This game is played at lightning pace. Here's Lafourcade. After all their possession, France, that they've had in the last few moments, they still trail convincingly by 6-3. Camille Secher looking to change that. Secher with a tap. Here is Lafourcade. Good pick up. But Secher is caught by his opposite number, Lena Hurt. Good pick up. This is better from the French. Diving in for a long way out, Erwin Legrand. Would have been a pretty spectacular finish from there. Of time, even in this first half for the French. To take the ice and Charlotte Yee, who's not had much to do over on that right wing, stops an important score. 6-3 the score remains. Germany with 6 touches to break as they clock up a couple in the centre. Oh, and that's a loose ball from Crawford Matthews, but, well, you can hardly criticise the number 33 after his first half hat-trick, which he'll be so pleased with. This is much better from the French. Oh, just put down in midfield. It's been raining for an awful long time now. Jules Reves was feeling that here, but as are the Germans. Quick turnover. Chance for Reves to redeem himself. Here he is, the French number 4. Back inside to Mounier. Try score already in this half. And a big opportunity for France here. Mounier with Reyer through the centre. Mounier back inside. Sliding in. Wonderful middle play there. Arnaud Reyer, the beneficiary this time. And that game is certainly not over, as once again the heavens open here at Highfields. It's not dampening either spirits here. The French camp have really been lit up by that most recent score. Well, Maui Pomer cuts a different figure capless. He's got an air of authority about him this time. Woodward. Pomer takes them all on, switch inside. The ball is put down. And France escape for now. Just a few minutes to go here in this opening half. Given the run of things here, I think France will probably take this 6-4 deficit at the break. But for now, they're driving their way forward, but a mistake at the back. A touch and pass, I think, this time. Maui Pomer will tap it back for Germany. It takes the first touch. 5 for them to play with. Where's another touch? Here comes Fergus Woodward. Himself drawing a touch here. Good wraparound play. Oh, and surely it's on wide. And Katharina Kolheim has the whole width of Highfields to herself. Germany have grabbed their 7th before the break. But what a first half of touch from both sides, really. Germany on top. 7-4, the score as it stands. France with one last chance to attack. Germany in there, so we're rocking here. French for 4. 7-4, but a needless turnover. Another score for the Cayman Islands behind us. A popular one at that. Germany on this pitch with one more chance. An important touch there from Olisson Bouvier on Crawford Matthews. Germany still play through Pfeiffer. Good pick up. Matthews on his way. Space out to the left if Germany can use it. The referee unhappy with the work on the ground there. Couple of unforced errors in the wet weather have taken a bit of the sting out of this game as the buzzer goes and the touch is made. So that will be us at the half. Well, a thrilling first half here in the mixed 30s games. 2 undefeated sides. France put Samoa to bed early on as Germany took down Hong Kong in convincing fashion. But in the break here, it is Germany on top. Started out with both sides exchanging blows before a period of dominance for Germany. France looking to turn that around towards the end of the first half. They've got 20 minutes to cut this 3-try deficit down even more. 20 minutes still to come in our final game of the day here on Pitch 6, live at the Touch Rugby World Cup 2024 here in Nottingham. Well, there goes the hooter for the final time today, at least, live here from Highfields at the Touch Rugby World Cup 2024. In our final game of the day, it's Germany against France in the mixed 30s category. Scores on the official doors have Germany up by 8-4. But right away, France looked to cut that deficit. Last-ditch touch from Katharina Kohlheim, who scored 5 in the opening game, 2 to the moment against France. Really impressive so far this afternoon. Into the early evening here, as the rain continues to hammer down. Good drive up through the centre in response from Germany, almost going behind right away, but Maui Palmer's got them rolling. Not far enough. The French have 6 more. It's been a mixed day for the French. They were defeated in the women's 27 by Spain just before on the far pitch. But their men's 30 blew away Wales in the second half. But here they are, behind by 8-4. But it's another bright attack looking to change that. Wide they go. Picked off by Radomski. She's got her second in this game. And it's 8-5 now. Another try like that, and well, they'll have Germany worried going into the latter stages of this second half. But it is the Germans with the tap. It's Lukas Madavicius. Makavicius at the half again. What yards they've made. Here's Pfeiffer. Good ball out to Matthews. He's forced all the way back. An impressive touch. Corbinian Pfeiffer at the half. Finds Matthews. Slides in. Can you believe it? Another score. Well, I can't, and neither can the referee because it's not been given. Matthews went over for a 4th. But Charlotte Yee makes the touch. Radomski plays half, and now France wrap round the corner and look to open up the field. A really physical touch there, put the opposite player to down, but Munier, well, played away at the middle, but the referees have called them back. Lovely pass to set Germany on their way. Little double pump. Germany look to get moving on the wraparound, create a bit of space. Flying touch from Revas, an important one too, to halt German progress for now. Touch on the 10 for France, but they've got a few in the locker. Collision in the centre with Gusto from Munier. Thankfully back to his feet. Not sure which side will be penalised for that. France just to wave things on. Touch made on Bouvier. And this time on Sicher. What pace injected once again by Lafourcade. Switch on the inside. Ramonski puts it back towards her support and the ball is put down. On comes Marie Nuri into the defensive line. Unfortunately, Bouvier is needing some medical attention. And in the meantime, Germany racing away down the left. What a break by Samuelu. Vaughan Samuelu, who's made plenty of yards. Yee at the half, Samuelu again. And now they'll open up the field. Here goes Au. Touch made on Ert. Couple of changes as Maui Palmer is on at centre. Kohlheim back onto the field as well. Here's Ibbott. Try score in the first half. Little show and go, looking to get them rolling. Sliding in from close range. Maui Pomer. Who else for Germany? When they needed a score to steady the ship, he pounces for Touch Deutschland. And that will make it 9-5. A closer second half, just as the first half started, as we saw. An early score for France will get them right back in it. It's played into the hands of Mazar, but it's been spilt. The weather certainly playing a role. Germany now through Pfeiffer, work their way up the pitch. Here's Pfeiffer again, taking the ball off of Kolheim. Kolheim wants on the inside instead of weaving run through the middle. Picked up by Ibbott. And Ibbott's there at the half again. This time it's left for Maui Pomer. Great running and great footwork, and he does free the ball, but it can only find the high field turf. Yi wakes the touch. Great ball on the inside from Mazar, but penalised. Touch and pass, I believe. So Yi with a tap. It was Ibbott this time who took it in. Woodward into the centres. Pomer, Woodward. Pomer on the return. He can create anything from here. Takes the touch instead. Fergus, Woodward. Maui Pomer. Woodward again. And look at the centres mixing up together. There's the missed pass. But it's through the hands of Katharina Kolheim. Stellar performance from the Cayman Islands behind us. They've racked up another try. Here it's France, desperate to get back into the game. They've made it to the box, and here come the changes. Munier amongst them. Great line. Lafourcade with the pickup. Scooping his way through. Legrand, wide they go. Marianne Radomski. To get back. How can Germany transition in this wet weather? If they just do the basics right, you think they'll hang on here. Good pickup. Oh, lovely footwork. Great interplay between Au and Samuelu. Vaughan Samuelu, a big part of this Germany side, on rotation in the centres between Maui Pomer. But here's Nuri. Nuri forces a touch out of Au. France a little bit bereft of ideas at the moment. But here goes Revas. Flashes it across. So it was Loic Krelin, in fact, who forced that pass. French have one more stab at it from 7 yards. Here is Loic Krelin. Lovely switch. What can they create here? Well, the two women on the outside there, Radomski and Nuri, ran 2 lines of running, neither of which were chosen by Alexis Erhard. Well, that's loose. A turnover, spilled on the deck by Germany. Opportunity for France as Germany scramble. Just a little bit short of numbers at the moment. Here is Rayer. Brought on the big dogs here like Munier. Oh, lovely footwork and great evasion from Onan Rayer. They've got a few touches left in the locker. Good pickup from Munier. Diving in. Onan Rayer hasn't scored. He looks a little bit uncomfortable too. Well, the French physios have moved quicker than anyone else in the game so far. Get on. You know what came to us? Thankfully, another 10 for back chat, although a try has been given. So Raya slid in, and he did score. So the gap cut ever so slightly. Germany still well and truly in control. They haven't got a load of time until it's the end of the day here on pitch 6. Well, that is not at all what the French needed. The Germans up to double figures with the French down a player. Thomas Meunier timed out by scything through the defence. Vaughan Samuelu. Strong carry from Corbinian Pfeiffer, and that's almost an excellent take on the run, on the slide even, from Alexandra Mokoni. That is an unforced error, and an unfortunate one as well. And it's moments like that that decide these games. Germany score here. I think the game would be beyond them, and now that's an unfortunate slip. You may have heard it from here. Crawford Matthews, I believe it is, fallen for the second time today. He was carried off in their opening fixture. He was fit again to start here and score a first-half hat-trick, but that did not sound promising in the slippery conditions here. All the way to this time, 6:10. Good news as well that Crawford Matthews is at least back to his feet. Germany could finish it here with a score, and they have slid in, and they have done it, and that will be enough to seal the game. Well, the score there is from Alexandra Mokoni, but the cheer behind me is because the Cayman Islands have scored another. But Germany have sealed this game in similar emphatic fashion. Couple minutes left to go here. But France are perhaps unable to claw this back. Well, lovely footwork though from Rayer, who's doing his best to turn it around. Meunier. Rayer again. Meunier, good pickup. Rayer, little show and go. Well, didn't know if he had full control of that. Referee agrees that he doesn't, so it's a turnover for Germany. And all they need to do now is eke out the rest of their touches, and surely the game will be theirs. Again, this is an incredibly difficult group, including France and Germany, of course, but also the Cayman Islands have got a big win against Samoa behind us. Australia and England, of course, are the highlights in this group. Over in the other pool, the likes of New Zealand, Ireland and Fiji and Italy also occupy it, but this pool full of big hitters, and Germany would do awfully well to finish in that top four and find themselves a semi-final. France certainly aren't out of it if they do, but they'd need to see off the likes of Hong Kong, Wales, the United States and the Cayman Islands without any slip-ups. Unless, of course, they beat Australia, which, well, it would be great to see, wouldn't it? But this Touch Rugby World Cup, I think the story of the day is Australia losing is much bigger news than anyone else winning. An absolute force. in touch rugby. Juggled there by France, but they do keep it alive. Good take by Alexis Errad. And now they go wing to wing here. Sliding in. No score. Nuri brought back. Errad has it on the return. Nuri. Errad at the half. They swing it to the left this time instead. Good take, but they can't free the hands. Rivas. Well, Louis Krillin that time. And then they go clattering into the corner. Beranger Mazar. Unfortunately loses out this time. Well, that latest German attack hasn't borne any fruit, but it won't worry them. That dispossession might, although instead it's touch first, so the French can play. Mazard. More direct this time. Mazard held the wing, and he'll leave the field. Well, the French are creeping towards the German line. The Deutschland touch just sitting off for the moment, but, well, they've read the touches well. The scoring may have slowed down, but that is a character of how the game's gone. Germany very much ahead. Well, lovely running on the outside. Well, Alexander Ibet apologises for keep going. Heard the referee saying no, but touch was most certainly made by Radomski. And a slip there, almost allowed Yi in. But instead it's a turnover. 6 touches up for Germany. Here come France. The game might be beyond them, but they could finish with a flurry here. Lovely weaving run from Lafourcade. There goes the buzzer. So that will bring us to an end today on pitch 1. The cheers of jubilation are for the Cayman Islands, who racked up a good win on the pitch behind us against Samoa. Big upset there, but over on this field it's a win for Germany, whose first half performance was enough to take them beyond France. A France side who will still have hopes of qualifying for the semi-finals, but they will have to have a pretty squeaky keen run from here for the rest of the week. Germany, on the other hand, finished their first day with 2 wins from 2, and we finish our first day of the Touch Rugby World Cup. Well, the rain is easing off into the evening, but I've been Wilfred Kemsley, bringing you action from pitches 6 and 4 today, as I will be doing tomorrow as well here at Highfields, where the rugby in this Touch Rugby World Cup will not cease all the way through until finals day on Saturday and Sunday. For now, though, thank you for listening. There'll be a wrap-up show, of course, over on the main live stream covering pitch 1, which I'll see you there in just a moment's time.
Thank you.